All right, we're about ready to get things started here. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Friday afternoon, evening, whatever it might be where you're at. I hope it is good. By the way, Knight's back for the Mass Effect today.
I'm here. Last week wasn't great, but I'm here.
The man got his beauty sleep.
Something like that. I conked out for like 16 hours. It's fine. We appreciate insomnia in this household.
Yeah, indeed we do. It is it's certainly a thing. But yeah, so some news. Firstly, in WWE 2K24 news, I got the movies working on the SmackDown Fist Minitron. Apparently they tied the stage movie with that, so I had to change the stage in order to change the movie of both the stage and also the SmackDown Fist-tron for some reason. I don't know why that's the case. I still can't change the Thunderdome LED for some reason, so that's fun. Yeah, you gotta love 2K. And also, speaking of 2K24, was actually getting mostly negative reviews on Steam because, for all intents and purposes, yesterday was the full release of the game. And I guess with the full release, the game wasn't detecting like DLC that the pre-order people had. So if you were using any attire pieces, or if you're already doing My Rise in the pre-release stuff, because the game didn't detect DLC, it basically corrupted your save file.
Really?
But they fixed it with, with those ever so lovely day one patches of 18 gigabytes.
Man, bro, Call of Duty can only hope to one day rival that.
I mean, the game itself is already like 85 gigs.
Oh my gosh, yeah, so that makes it like even 100. Also, hello, Elfo. Glad to hear you're doing well.
Yeah, which another thing. So pay is unfortunately gonna be unavailable this weekend, so there's no Darksiders Genesis this Saturday. So tomorrow I'll either be doing another creation stream for 2K, or I'm gonna do the showcase mode. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But another gaming news. After 10 years, Destiny 2 has finally added a new vehicle type.
Really? What's the new vehicle type?
Skimmers. It's hoverboards.
Oh man, bro, we really took from the Warframe crowd, didn't we?
Yeah, very much so. You can't even you could do like a basic kickflip, and you could do grinding. Basically, you could do air grinding with it, which is like the only cool thing with it.
Hell yeah, worth it, dude.
For some reason though, and I brought this up on the Guardian game stream on Tuesday, the skimmer doesn't have its own vehicle slot. It just uses one of the Sparrow slots.
Really? Okay, man, that's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Also news, Toriyama died yesterday.
Yeah.
So that's kind of crazy, honestly, and not something I expected to hear about.
Yeah, that news is very. It was shocking.
Yeah, I know that's not like gaming news, but I feel like, the whole father of shonen thing is worth mentioning.
Oh yeah, like the dude influenced like so many pieces of internet culture.
Whenever new Dragon Ball content comes out, cartel activity goes down for a week.
So like for example, and Cryptic mentioned this yesterday in the creation stream, but without Toriyama, Dragon Ball wouldn't exist. Therefore, by extension, Team 4-Star wouldn't exist, and then Taka wouldn't have created, M&W and the big EFED community, where I met a lot of the people that are that I still hang out with to this day. Even though I'm not a part of M&W anymore, I still hang out with a lot of the people from M&W, and like I said, that wouldn't have been created without Takahata.
Yeah, it's interesting how like cultural spirals occur.
Yeah.
Is the girl from the ring falling from the... Yeah, the one computer meme where it's just like a little TV hanging in the air. Yeah, I have no idea where that's come from or why it's become like such a random zeitgeist on Twitter, but it exists. I don't know. I think the only one I saw was it was edited to have the ring girl holding a sniper rifle for reasons I can only pretend to fathom.
I only ever saw the one with the ring girl holding a baseball bat.
God, dude. That just reminds me of the ring girl scene from Scary Movie. I forget which one. But man, other than that, is there any real gaming news? I mean, I think Skull and Bones is reporting that a bunch of people have a bunch of playtime in it. They have not given us information on how much it's sold, though.
Oh, wait, hold on. You just reminded me of something.
What's up?
I saw a thing where Ubisoft was calling another game a quadruple A title. I can't remember what it was, though.
Man, they really want to force the quadruple A thing, don't they?
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck was it? I can't remember what it was. I don't know if I even posted the link to that article anywhere. Yeah, I don't think I ever posted it anywhere. But aside from that though, new Warbond got announced for Helldivers 2.
Tien is officially liberated. The mechs are rolling out.
Yep. Mechs are rolling out. We got ourselves our new Warbond. A lot of fun stuff. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut coming out on PC in May.
Hell yeah. There is literally no reason to buy a PlayStation besides Bloodborne now.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking great. Now, if only FromSoft can get Bloodborne like they did with Elden Ring recently, I think we'll be good. But you have that, and also I'll probably bring this will probably be the final piece of gaming news I bring up. But Warner Brothers is doubling down on the whole fucking live service thing. They basically went out and said, yeah, we know Hogwarts Legacy made us like $1 billion and Suicide Squad flopped, but we're just gonna focus on free-to-play live service games from now on.
Eventually they will find one game they can milk for infinite money is, I guess, the idea.
Yeah, basically, which is fucking stupid, but you know, when has Warner Brothers ever made good decisions? I mean, hell, they decided to not release that that Looney Tunes Coyote movie because, you know, hey, we're gonna waste all of the writers and actors' time on this one movie that we're just not gonna release, and in fact, we're just gonna delete it.
Rip. Well, I don't know. It could be a monetary thing. Like, with
No.
Suicide Squad biffing as hard as it did, like, maybe they were banking on just, like, being able to have the income for the
No.
project.
So, no, because here's the thing, though. The movie was fully completed and everything. They literally
Really?
got rid of it because they wanted they put it down as a tax write-off. That's literally why they made it.
Damn. Okay, bro.
Yeah.
I wanna have tax write-offs like that for every fucking D&D game I've written that never actually happened. Can I make that a tax write-off?
So the movie was called Coyote versus Acme. It was going to have, so it was written by James Gunn, as Dave Green directing it, and who the fuck was gonna be in it? Yeah, it was gonna have Will Forty, John Cena, Lana Condor, and PJ Byrne. It was gonna have all this stuff, and then literally they just went, yeah, no, we're not gonna release it. We're gonna write it off for taxes, which should be fucking illegal, but you know, I'm not the government.
The government only cares if you and I pay them the wrong amount of tax money.
Like, in all honesty, if that happened, like if I was working with Warner Brothers, working on that movie, and that they just decided to do that, I would just go, fuck you guys, I'm not working with you anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it'd be an issue. Well, I guess as long as you get paid, it may or may not matter. I feel like you could raise some kind of union issue over that.
But and the thing is too, according to like they did some like behind the scenes screenings of it, and it was doing well. Like it was like a really great Looney Tunes movie.
Yeah, cause I don't necessarily know if like you could make an argument for exposure for future work, like as a portfolio building thing. 'Cause I feel like as an actor, you know, your portfolio somewhat matters. Previous roles you were in, like if they were good or not, that sort of thing.
Yeah. But yeah, that's basically it in terms of like big news. So we're gonna go ahead.
Wait, did they have a save a planet for the developers to put mechs in the game? Yes, they did. The manufacturing center for the mechs is supposedly basically on the front line with the automatons. So it's like that one Russian factory story whereby we roll tanks out directly into the city that is being sieged. It's fine though, don't worry about it. Everything is going okay.
We're doing our
We even
part.
have U.S. senators posting about saving Malevelon Creek. Like, it just happens.
All right.
Or, I don't think he's a senator. I think he's a representative. I might be wrong.
It was a representative. Yeah. So plans today, obviously, we're liberating the planet of Feros. Speaking of liberating planets. But this time we're not liberating from, I guess, would the Geth be considered automatons? In a sense?
Technically speaking, they are machines.
Yeah.
They do build themselves. Geth don't necessarily have, like, a super big social structure, as much as, like, you put enough Geth into a box, and that box has bigger armor. But I don't think they have leaders, if I remember right. It's more like they're literally indicative of like a full democracy, if I remember, because they can proceed to all vote on a thing.
Ah.
Which is why the heretic split is so bad for the Geth. Don't quote me on any of this because God, it's been a while since I've like dug into Mass Effect lore, and that's mostly Mass Effect 3 stuff. But yeah, the Geth are cool. I really like them. They're probably one of my favorite robot species in a science fiction universe.
Well, before we get things started, people, you know I gotta do my usual and give an amazing shout out to Nightride FM, 24/7 Synthwave Radio. They also have an app on Android devices as well as a website they can go on called nightride.fm. They also have a Discord server that you can join as well, so you get any and all updates and releases regarding any and all things Synthwave. They are partnered up with a bunch of other radios that play subgenres of Synthwave. So like they got Dark Synth, Chill Synth, Horror Synth. I think the other two are called EBSM and Data Wave. And if you are a streamer, you can access, it's free for everyone to use, but on their website they have a stream-free archive. That's basically a big old playlist of songs that are stream-free. I have used them the past 5 times, and actually, I did get VOD muted on the Guardian game stream, but I think that was because I wasn't using the stream-free stuff in the beginning part. I was just using the base radio, so yeah. But other than that, though, it works. So yeah, make sure you go check them out. That is nightride.fm, your 24/7 Synthwave radio. But just remember, everyone, just remember that this is not a sponsorship. This is just a thoughtful show.
The best kind of shill.
Yes. I'm technically correct, which is the best kind of correct.
Slight side note, but can we take a moment to appreciate Mass Effect 1's beep boops as you touch menu buttons?
The beep boops are really good.
They're like really bassy for almost no reason. I feel like most games don't go for the dung. They usually try to be high pitched.
Yeah, so we got water restoration, we got power cells, Varan meat, Geth in the tunnels, investigate shipments, as well as like, you know, the base, just like, hey, we're the Exogeny headquarters. So we're probably gonna do this first, repel the attack, and then we're gonna do all the, like, the restoration stuff after. I think that's probably a good way to do that. Use your vehicle to make your way to the Exogeny headquarters and investigate the Geth activities.
There's some kind of fun mission sets here. There's an interesting little mini boss that you might run into.
See a quest marker here. Oh. Fidan. Nope. Leave it up to me to pull my gun out on people.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Some things never change.
What else can you tell me about Exogeny?
Exogeny funded this colony. Without them, we wouldn't be stuck here.
They specialize in colonization. In return for bankrolling the colony, we work for them. Their main goal is the retrieval of valuable artifacts or resources.
Except there isn't anything here. Or if there is, we didn't find it.
I wonder if that's what the Geth are looking for.
Perhaps. As she said, we never found anything of value.
Of course, the Geth could know something we don't.
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Good luck.
Looks like the only
They're
way.
looking for our mech suits. They know.
Yes. You know, fuck it. Let's go down to the tunnels. Which is not something I say casually.
Well, you don't like going and exploring what is effectively Mass Effect sewer level?
Hmm. Oh yeah, by the way, we got I got some new armor in the last part too.
Oh.
I got the Scorpion 4. I think this was another one I got, the Phoenix 3? Oh wait, no. I think was it the Phoenix 4? I don't know which one I got. One of them had
the Phoenix is Ashley's armor set. I don't know if Phoenix 3 is later or not. I don't remember what it's called.
well, I know one of the armor sets I had with the N7 logo on it. And I don't know which one that was.
Oh.
We also got Rex and Garrus some new armor. Rex looking goofy as fuck a little bit, admittedly.
Hey now, don't insult my big man. Look, he's beautiful just the way he is, in my opinion. Don't you just want to pinch his little cheeks? I want to pinch his little cheeks.
Yeah, granted he doesn't bite your hand off.
Look, alright? We have acceptable sacrifices sometimes, alright?
Ah, sometimes.
Look, okay? If it's for the sake of petting a giant frogman, I will gladly give my arm to him.
It takes a confident lizard man to wear pink. Exactly, Alpharat. God, I can't see shit down here. Hold on. Oh god, don't tell. There is no brightness. There's no brightness slider? Oh, there we go. It's in calibration for some reason. There we go. Now I can see clearly.
Now that the rain is gone.
Yeah.
Man, those are some loud explosions. Oh wait, no, that's not an explosion, that's your shotgun.
Yeah, I think there's another shotgun I got at the end of the last part. It fucking melts enemies now. I think I got the most expensive shotgun from the vendor in the Normandy.
Oh, is that the Spectre one?
Possibly. Hold on, let me look at. Katana 4.
Oh no, it's not the Spectre one.
Katana 4. I got the Raikou 4 pistol.
I wish there was an Entei version.
We're also rolling in credits now. I'm over 140k.
Heck yeah, sometimes if you fight enough space robots, you will eventually just become fucking rich. Alright, we have stacks.
You can fit so many credits inside this commander.
Fucking Shepard goes to the shop to go buy something. He unhinges his jaw and like a Pez dispenser spits out credits.
It's a fucking turret. Krogans?
I'm on it. Shields down.
Nice job, Rex. You did a really great job there, buddy.
All targets down.
Blue wire tool. Nice. The Geth from the tower, but there are still Geth in the tunnels. Finding and destroying the Geth transmitter will give you hope of better chance of survival. That. Gotta find 2 more valves. Oh, hold on now. Upgrade kit. Nice. Cryo rounds. Rex just shakes him and credits fall on the floor. Oh shit, what's this? Oh.
Oh, look at him. It's a cute little puppy dog.
Yeah, it looks so cute. Oh wait, no, I can't save it. Okay. Oh god, there's a lot of them. The Varan falls dead of brittle slugs. This must be the alpha male, the pack leader of these feral scavengers.
Man. That's so rude to call them feral scavengers. They're just cute little puppy dogs. Right. They're just little guys.
There's also a little
See, they even
guy.
gave you some polonium bullets, which are, I think, my favorite. I'm pretty sure it's polonium that do the poison damage, at least.
So now we have the meat.
I want to say there was something else in this room, but I don't remember what it was.
There
I think it
was
was on one of the truck things. Did you pick that up?
Yeah, I got the one can, and there was a sludge canister that I opened up. Oh wait, hold on, power cells.
Yeah, there you go. Haha, see, I remember a bit of this game.
Wow, I probably wouldn't have known that.
Yeah, it's a little 2-for-1 objective.
Nice. That's already three out of these restoration things that we completed.
Yeah, the Feros side quests go pretty quick, honestly.
I'm gonna assume the other elevator at the top of the stairs takes us to like the big area where we use the vehicle.
I want to say yes,
Oh, wait.
but I'm not quite sure which one you're talking about.
Apparently there's a transmitter here. Ah!
Keep an eye out for the water valves too. They're kind of on the walls, tucked away.
Yeah, I got one of them.
All clear.
Ah, yep, there's one.
Doesn't look like it's on yet. We should keep looking.
What an astute observation, buddy.
Are all of the valves in this particular section?
I think there's a little bit more to this area. Try cracking open your map. I don't remember the exact location.
That leads up to Zeus Hope. Oh,
I don't quite remember.
it's like, oh, you know what?
Might be-
There's another tunnel up ahead. I don't think I went through. Yeah, it's probably down
there
here.
you go. When there are robots to scrap, you know.
Hell yeah, level up.
I love that every single Geth you shoot in the face gives you like almost $1,000 at this point. Oh man, he was just vibing.
And I killed him.
All targets down.
Oh, here's the other valve. Wait, nope. Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, cool.
Turning this last valve appears to have activated the system, Commander.
Thank you, Garrus.
I do think it's really funny that the valves require electronic panels to open, because it means that if there's ever a power outage, your entire water supply is just fucked.
Yeah, that's a little bit. That's I didn't really think that one through. Also, hello, random person in the tunnels.
He's vibing, man.
You don't
Don't
want to go down there.
forget the Geth that were just there. All right, they were friends, not food.
What are you doing down here?
Nothing I should be, and anything I shouldn't.
Ah, meth.
That was a good one. Very intense.
What's the matter with you?
Just invoking the Master's whip
Kinky.
helps remind me I'm still alive. You're here for the Geth, aren't you? You're not the only one interested in those things.
All right, buddy. I don't need
Those
to.
things.
Who else is looking for the Geth?
Not looking for, looking to get rid of. They're a thorn in the side of the... Trying to get to the... Dying!
Let's
Oh.
go. He can't help us.
Kill him.
Man, I love Shepard.
Jeez.
Is there anything I can do to help you? Do you
Wait,
even want
okay.
help?
Help me? No. No one can help me now. I'd rather
I'm
die fighting!
so okay. Hold up. I'm curious. If you were to say kill him, would that be like Shepard actually killing the dude? Or would that be him looking over to Rex and just saying, Rex, I think we need to kill this guy?
Maybe.
I'm so curious. There's two very different conversations that can happen there, but you know Rex is down either way.
Fighting what?
Not that kind of fight. It's like running through a thorn bush. The more you struggle, time's up. Company's coming. Ask Vidan. Ask him about the... Ah!
Look out.
Man, I
That's
love
it.
watching
Back
the
on
guns
track.
just go super wonky and bounce all over the place after they get dropped.
I won't do it. I won't. I can't. I won't do it.
All right then. Was this all that there was down here? Damn. Just a poor dude.
He's just a little guy. He's very interesting with meta knowledge, because he doesn't make any sense until you know why he does the things he does.
He's a
Which
metagamer.
I might go back later and try to explain to you what's up.
All right. Right way, yes. Wrong way. Oh, yeah.
Did you do the little optional section where you clear out a bunch of Geth on like that one stairwell area?
Yeah, I think that's the stairwell that leads down here.
It probably is. I remember it being a thing. I don't remember exactly where it was. But yeah, one of the side quests is like a little backtrack area you go to and like blow up some Geth and you get money for it. God, dude, I cannot imagine living in a place where just like dirt falls from the ceiling. Like, it's actively about to collapse.
Yeah, like, dude, imagine sleeping, and then just like fucking dust falls in your mouth.
Ugh.
All right, who do we have to inform here? Connell. Biden. Okay.
Commander, what can I do for you?
I destroyed a Geth transmitter in the tunnels. It won't be a problem any longer.
Thank you, Commander. We're in your debt. You've taken a great weight off my shoulders. I just wish I had such good news for every problem.
Is there anything I can do to
Oh
solve
wait,
the
I
problem?
already did all these. What am I talking to him about that?
If you have any,
I'll talk to you when I learn more.
Hello again, Commander.
I killed the big Varen. The rest are yours.
Excellent. I'll organize a hunt when the immediate threat of the Geth is gone.
I have to go.
Here, for your trouble. It's not much, I know, but it's all we can spare.
Goddamn.
You had the option to extort that man.
I know.
If you back out of the conversation, he just pays you anyway. That's crazy, dude.
I still need the power cells for this generator, though.
I found these power cells in the tunnels. Are they what you're looking for?
I knew they'd turn up eventually. Here, Fidan gave me some requisition money. It's all yours. Now, if I can kick these power cells into place, I'll have
These
this
people
power
just
working
gave you
in no
like,
time.
I want to say $14,000.
Yeah.
Water started running not long ago. Thanks to you, I assume. Now we just need to deal with the Geth and we can get back to growing this colony. Here, a few credits.
9,000
Oh, man.
credits. Jesus Christ. I mean, after. I
Yeah,
mean,
so I was like 20 grand. Dude, imagine you do some menial tasks for a group of people and they just drop 20K into your bank account.
bruh.
But it's a poor colony, you know? All these
Commander,
people
I
are
was told
very
to make
poor.
my supplies available to you if you wish.
Let me see what you have.
Of course. I may be able to provide a few interesting.
Ah, interesting.
I would say buy all the stuff you want from him, now, if you want anything from him.
Oh, whoops. That was an accidental buy. I don't know what I bought, but I bought something.
Oh, I don't think there's a sellback, rip. Oh, maybe if you sell it from there.
Yeah, see what I.
Because that's worse than yours, I'll say that.
Yeah, so. That's a blue wire tool I just picked up earlier. Tsunami 5. I can't even wear heavy armor.
Heavy armor is pretty great when you're not playing a class that can wear it, because it's just such an easy source of free money, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure heavy is the most expensive to my memory, so being able to just pawn it off everywhere you go is fantastic. Part of me really wishes that, like, Rex had some Mad Max style armor you can get him.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Just made out of, like, some random ship scrap metal from somewhere. But, you know, it's like battleship armor, therefore it's inherently good, I promise. Ignore the raider spikes on the back.
Hey, check out my flame decal.
He goes full orcs with it. If I paint myself red, I can run faster.
God, could you imagine Krogan's going up against 40k orcs?
Honestly, that's a sci-fi battle I'd pay money to see. I think that'd be pretty fun. It's like the unstoppable force meets a movable object kind of idea.
Mm-hmm.
The Krogan are very interesting as well, because, like, literally the moment they discovered nukes, they turned their planet into a desert. Oh my god, is chameleon spelled wrong, or is that how you actually spell chameleon? Why does it look weird to me?
It does actually kind of look weird. I do think though that is how you actually spell it though.
That is actually how you spell chameleon.
It's
Maybe
yeah.
it's just the font. That looks so weird to me.
Yeah, no, it does look weird in that font. These fucking armor upgrades, Jesus Christ.
Just sell them, honestly. They're such easy money, and like you don't need 27 copies of anti-personnel rounds 3.
Yeah.
The $12 Blue Rider tool. But this is the life hack, though. This is how you get enough money to buy the Spectre gear really early. I think there's also a limit as to the number of items you can have in your inventory. It's a big limit, but I think there is a hard limit.
I think we're good.
This work must be completed.
Oh, I can't act. I don't want to control the crane.
You're the commander of the ship that just landed.
Instead of saying I should go, that should say you should go.
Good luck.
Yeah, I want to control the crane.
I want to play the crane game. Let me play the crane game.
Let me play the fucking GTA San Andreas shipping container thing.
On this episode of Mass Effect, Shepard gets a job.
Yeah.
It's just like Shenmue, where we have to do like 3 hours of crate stacking in order to get to the next part of the story.
I have not played a Shenmue game, so I wouldn't know.
Oh man, it's a very special kind of experience. It's definitely not something that is for everyone, but for the people it did stick with, it has stuck with. Oh my god.
Watch out! Perimeter clear.
Oh look, somebody kindly deposited my giant tank here casually.
Yeah, who parked this?
We slam cut to like Tally, Liara, and Hayden like fighting for their goddamn lives just to park the Mako here.
It's Liara driving. He's like, I don't know how to drive.
I think, why are there 7 pedals and only 8 directions? It's a straight line.
Okay, good to know. Gee, I was...
The military guy from the last stream accused bitching about the
Dude,
price
what?
of these expenses.
What?
So Shepard needs a side gig to make up for it. Oh yeah, also, hello, meet friends.
I was more confused by that Geth ship design. That looked goofy as hell.
What do you mean? They look like giant floating turds. It's just how it is. Nobody ever comments on it. We just accept it. The way I've always seen it, it really feels like the Geth try to do like a Covenant-style Halo sort of feel, and they don't do a great job of it.
Yeah.
I will say, look at the skybox though.
Yeah, that's a beautiful...
So cool. All the skyscrapers smoking in the distance. This is one of my favorite levels.
More on the comm, man. I still can't get a fix on it. Any sign of movement?
Oh no. Oh god. Oh crap. Okay, Shepard doesn't know how to drive either.
Life is a highway. I wanna ride it all night long.
long. I can't remember if it's here or later, but there's like a little door back there. You see like cracks in the ground behind you. You might be able to jump out here and go down below. I can't remember if it's here or if it's later.
Oh, there's a thing right there, so I'm gonna assume.
Yeah, there's like a little underground section you can go explore if you want extra loot.
There we go.
Yeah, you find the button eventually. It's okay.
I was also trying my best to not to, you know, fling off the damn, the highway. Ah, you're drifting off the highway!
Fine.
All targets down.
Ursa 5. You know, genuine question. Who the hell decided to name the alien armor after human concepts? Like, surely Krogan armor should be called, like, I don't know, Casablanca or something. Like, flippin' name it something different, right? I don't think Tachanka is based on, like, any real world culture, so I can give, like,
It's their favorite Rainbow Six Siege hop,
like,
okay?
Oh my god! Okay. Meanwhile, Gareth is just, like, sweating.
It's like the fucking SNL.
Are you sure you know how to drive this thing?
It's like that fucking SNL skit with, what the fuck is his name? Oh god, the guy sweating profusely. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I haven't watched this in a while.
Every time something happens, you just start sweating more and more. By the time it's basically just a full-on bucket. All right, let me through.
Gareth is just like, you know what, Shepard? Maybe I should drive next time.
No.
Shepard, you drive like a drunk soccer mom that has no reason to live in.
Excuse me, who's the Spectre on the team?
Oh god.
We need to find the Geth.
Oh boy's really pulling the Spectre card on him. Respect my authoritas. You should go down into that little pit off to the side.
Oh, there's a door right there too.
I don't think that door opens. Or you can't vault the little side bit, I don't think.
Gee, fucking Spectre
Chest
and he
high walls
can't...
defeat the almighty Commander Shepard.
Fucking Spectre and he can't even vault over a wall. Jesus. There's
Look,
some signs
look,
can't go through...
trading.
It's like some
My
signs...
trading.
It's like some signs that can't go through pantry doors bullshit.
That's close enough.
Relax,
Look,
Chong.
my Spectre
Obviously not
trading
Geth.
may cover
Get
a
back to
lot
me
of
now.
things.
Who are you?
Vaulting
What do you
over
want?
chest-high walls was not one of them, okay? It wasn't expected.
Dude, I feel bad for this dude's name. Who calls their kid Ethan Jong?
I mean, the last name wouldn't really be a choice. I think it's interesting that he has, like, a sort of Asian-inspired surname, and his first name is just Ethan. And he's, like, the whitest man you've ever
I'm
seen.
here to remove your Geth problem.
You see? You worry too much.
And you trust too easily, Juliana.
I'm just glad to see a friendly face. I thought we were the only humans left on this planet.
There are others.
Fidan and some of the members of Zoo's Hope are still alive.
I thought you said they were all dead.
I said they were probably all dead.
They're surviving, but the Geth really hit them hard.
We know what that's like. Those damn synthetics are relentless.
That's war.
Damn.
We're getting close to their base.
You're almost there. They're holed up in the Exogeny headquarters, just a bit further down the Skyway.
Those
Hey
headquarters
now,
are private
look,
property,
alright?
sister. Remove the Geth and nothing else.
If I were to see a big Krogan man and he doesn't immediately rip me in half, he might as well be a friend. That's all I gotta say.
Wow, this dude's really worried about private property in a fucking war zone. Shut up.
I'm not interested in your company's secrets.
Commander, before you go, my daughter, Lisbeth, she's missing.
They shouldn't waste time poking around. We could do a proper
Renegade
count of our
Shepherd has so
casualties
many
after the
based
Geth
quotes, dude. I swear to
That's
God.
my
It's just,
daughter.
I
You're
don't
talking
care
about.
about your
She's
company's
still alive.
secrets.
Why does it sound like Ethan's voice is coming through a different mic?
I don't know. I haven't listened that closely. Hold on. Keep the conversation going for a bit.
Yeah.
Where is your daughter, Juliana?
She was working in the Exogeny building when the attacks came.
Oh, yeah, there were several places she could hide.
Oh.
For a short time.
If she's in there, I'll get her out.
Thank you, Commander. Thank you.
Do you know what the Geth are after?
I have no idea. We certainly haven't found anything of use. Something Exogeny is keen to remind us of.
We need to recoup our expenses. It's nothing personal.
Tell me about the colony.
We established ourselves here 4 years ago. Growth was steady until the attacks. Our biggest challenge has been the lack of resources. There's just so little here of value. Still, we were making a go of it. It was even starting to feel like home.
What brought you here?
I guess I thought this would be the start of a new life. I wanted to go where I could feel like I was making a difference. Instead, everything we built is destroyed. It's very hard not to lose hope.
Where is your daughter, Juliana?
Somewhere at the Exogeny headquarters, I hope.
How did you get split up from the Zeus Hope colony?
Most of us lived closer to the Exogeny building. Zeus Hope was mostly used as a port. When the Geth hit, we scattered. Until you told us about the others, we assumed they were killed in the first wave. If we had known they were still alive, we might have attempted to join them.
They're fairly secure now. Maybe you should do that.
No. I don't think that's a good idea. We have no vehicles, and the Skyway offers little protection.
Like the building we're in now?
Listen, our best hope is to sit tight and wait for company reinforcements. They'll come eventually.
I kind of see what you mean. I think it's more like the mixing with him in particular is like a little quieter than the rest of the scene. I don't know if it's a mic thing. I think it's like more of a mixing thing, but I don't know.
What was the building used for?
Oh, yeah, we repurposed that structure to serve as headquarters for Exogeny. That's mostly offices with a number of light-duty R&D labs.
Exogeny is a master at repurposing anything and everything.
The company has to make a profit somehow, Juliana. Feros is a long way from self-sufficient.
Stay bunkered down until I find out what the Geth are after.
Of course. And please
I love how he's talking about how Feros is a long ways from self-sufficient when it's an active war zone right now.
Yeah, and as far as I'm aware, everyone's being able to hold out pretty well, so... Gavin Hossel.
I wonder if I should ask for their help. I was hoping you'd have a moment to speak with me. I've got a bit of a problem.
What do you need?
I need to retrieve some data. It's not a big job, but it pays well.
I'm listening.
Good. Poking around in the ruins has become a bit too dangerous for me.
Why do people always assume we enjoy putting ourselves in harm's way?
It's not that bad, really. All you need to do is find my console at Exogeny headquarters and drop the data onto this OSD. It's that simple.
Garrus is so done with this shit.
I appreciate it. That data could be worth a lot of money. Of course, this all depends on getting out of here alive.
Tell me about the data I'm getting for you.
Plans for a few prototype mods. I'm a freelancer. Some of my mods are highly sought after.
Why work in the middle of nowhere if your skills are so useful?
Maybe I've got a bit of the frontier spirit in me. That, and the alternative is a bit too secure for my liking. Freelancers don't have to worry about security as much, so long as we keep a low profile.
Do you have any idea what the Geth were looking for?
That's for smarter men than me to figure out. I have no idea what anyone would want with this ruin.
Time to get moving.
Just keep.
I love how he moves from "my work is incredibly valuable" to "I have no idea what the robots would want." Who knows? I'm not that smart. I'm really good at my job, but I'm not that smart.
It's not like I have a PhD or anything. It ain't as good as this guy's No, I almost said fucking PNG. Fucking hell.
so one of the exogeny like interns just has like a PNG of a diploma on a flash drive that he shows people when they ask.
Oh.
Fuck, right? He graduated with honors from Harvard, Yale, and Princeton. Can't get any better than that.
Did he also graduate from Big McSmart College?
Absolutely. Big McSmart College is what they call MIT on the weekends, right? Part of me kind of wishes real-life objects would just explode like that when you shoot them with bullets. What was in that crate, do you think?
Shipping food, supplies, yeah, anything really. Upgrade kit? Oh, tungsten rounds.
Like, violently reacted to normal gunfire, though. Like,
gas?
It didn't explode, though. That's the thing, right? Like, it's more forceful than, like, normal stuff. But it's not forceful enough to be, like, something explosive. Which is just a curiosity. Oh, hold up. I'm getting called by my neighbor.
Ah, alright. Yep. Oh.
We got them all, Shepard.
Ah, a crate and a dead body.
Okay, so interesting story. My parents are on vacation right now, because they went to go renew their vows in Vegas. They're on the plane right now. They're not gonna be home until like 9:30, so they'll probably get off the plane here at like 7:30, 8 o'clock, right? He's scared because, well, my little brother is scared because he's like spam texting mom and dad and they're not answering their phones. They're on a plane, mind you. Their phones either aren't on or are on airplane mode. And so he texts our neighbor freaking out about it, and that's why she called me. And she's like, hey, I just wanted to see if everything was okay. Blake texted me saying he doesn't know where his mom and dad are and all this.
The Geth certainly don't waste time moving in.
Huh.
What are they up to? There's no point to
I
this
mean,
unless they're looking for something.
God. Okay, so imagine they're gonna get home. At least they're gonna get home, and they're gonna just their phone is gonna blow up from all those notifications.
Oh yeah, like the moment they land. Yeah, because then of course my neighbor, being a responsible person, like goes to call mom and dad and like, you know, see what's up. So they're gonna have like a couple calls from her. They're gonna have God knows how many from my little brother. They're gonna have a bunch of texts from him too. Children, man. I love them, but they do be crazy.
It's like them opening their phones is gonna be the equivalent of that scene from Community where the guy comes in the apartment building with all the pizza and there's just fire.
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Bag 'em and tag 'em. Garrus says that after like every fight. It's so funny.
But why on the Geth though? There's like no value in that. I mean, I guess actually, you know what? Never mind. There might be value in that.
I mean, you could justify that like not many people have researched the Geth, right? Even the Quarian don't know too much about the Geth because the Geth have started evolving since
Can't scratch this feet.
the Quarians like
Need
left
another
them.
way in.
So while the Quarians still know how to make like decent synthetics and like they could make really cool robots still, they can't make robots as cool as the Geth. Because you know, if you start to question like, how did Geth destroyers and armatures start being a thing? The Quarians just had these guys lying around. Nah, that all came later.
Rex is stuck on a curb.
Look, all right, he's trying his best. He wants to take a little break.
Some of this music kind of reminds me of like the old Metal Gear games.
Oh, in terms of like the vibe, I can kind of see that.
Yeah.
It's got the same like kind of relaxed computer boopy kind of nature, I guess.
More, I mean, I can really only go off of MGS2 because that is really the only Metal Gear game I fully played, with the exception of MGS4. But that's about it. Which, speaking of, I keep remembering that they have the Metal Gear Solid collection on, is it on Steam? Yeah, it is on Steam now. That'd be something. Sure, that'd be fun.
Enemy contact.
Heck yeah.
Oh.
We could do a co-op Peace Walker run.
I didn't know. Oh, goddamn. I forgot Peace Walker was co-op. I didn't know Peace Walker was co-op.
Yeah, it was originally billed as, I can't remember if it's a PSP or a PS Vita game originally.
It was PSP.
But it was originally billed as like basically co-op Metal Gear Solid. And that's where all like the co-op weapons and stuff like that come from. There's a couple that only need 2 people. There's a few that need 4 people.
All I know,
the ones that need 4 people are some of the most fun weapons in games, though.
All I know about Peace Walker is that it has a Monster Hunter crossover boss fight where you fight a Rathalos.
There's several, actually. They made their own like original character style monster. I forget what his name is. It's like something Rex.
Oh.
Where basically it's what if Metal Gear Rex was a Monster Hunter boss?
That'd be cool.
Or one of those Barons.
It's so cool. He has like a little acid railgun tail on his shoulder. It's so flippin' cool. You gotta, I'll send you a picture here in a bit. I'm making dinner for my little brother.
Gotcha.
You're safe now. But why were you here in the first place?
It's my own fault. Everyone else was running, and I stayed to back up data. Next thing I knew, the Geth ship latched on and the power went out.
Ah,
I
yes.
was trapped. I tried to get out, but the way was blocked.
Not for me, it isn't.
A few Geth won't stop me.
It's not the Geth, it's the energy field they put up. They don't want anyone else getting access to the...
I'm here for the Geth. It's very important I find out what they're after.
I don't know for certain, but I'm guessing they're here for the Thorian.
What's a Thorian?
It's an indigenous life form. ExoGenny was studying it.
What else can you tell me? Do you know where I can find this Thorian?
I might be able to, but not with those Geth crawling around everywhere. Look, we need to get out of here, past that field.
Any suggestions?
No, not exactly. But I think the Geth ship is
The delivery on that line. Any suggestions?
Those cables, but there's Geth all over the place.
He's getting progressively more annoyed by this conversation.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm just a research assistant for ExoGenny. I came here with my mother. I don't even know if she made it out alive.
She's with some others from the colony. She's safe for now.
She's alive? Oh, thank God. I thought I was the only one left. Please, Commander, just get that field down so I can see my mother again.
Tell me what you know about the Thorian.
I really don't know that much about it. I think it's
Literally pleading for you to just like let her go to her mom, and you're just like, tell me what you know.
Why do you think the Geth would be interested in the Thorian?
It's just a plant. I don't know why the Geth would care. ExoGenny was studying it, but I don't think they found anything special.
All they wanted was a plant, just one plant, and they wouldn't give it to us.
This should get you past
Saren wanted like one of those cute tropical little trees. That heard about like, man, there's this cool plant over on Feros. The Geth had to come running.
Suddenly attacked by a pack of Varen. So that's where we came out of. I need to head over there. Is there anything else you can tell me?
Hey, as soon as you go, I'm gonna find a place to hide.
You stay put.
Good luck with that field.
Stupid machine! Access encrypted files.
There's a Krogan nearby.
I don't want to review protocol.
I am unable to comply. Please contact your supervisor.
Damn it! Tell me what I want or I'll blast your virtual ass into actual dust!
Please contact your supervisor for a level 4 security exemption or make an appointment with...
Stupid machine!
If there is nothing else, please step aside. There is a queue forming behind you for the use of this console.
The fucking VI giving us away. God damn it.
ExoGenny Corporation reminds all staff that the discharging of weapons while on company property is strictly forbidden. Welcome back, Research Assistant Elizabeth Bainham. What can I do for you?
What information was the last user attempting to access?
Fetching data. The previous user was attempting to access details on the study of subject species 37, the Thorian.
Tell me everything you told the Krogan.
I was unable to provide the with any relevant data. Aside from lacking proper access, there has been no new data available on species 37. All sensors monitoring the observation post at Zoo's Hope have been inactive for several cycles.
What does Zoo's Hope have to do with the Thorian?
Species 37 is located within the substructure of the Zoo's Hope outpost.
Tell me everything you know about the Thorian.
The Thorian is a simple plant life form that exhibits a sentient behavior uncommon with other flora. Through dispersion and the eventual inhalation of spores, it can affect and control other organisms, including humans. The Zoo's Hope control group has yielded interesting results. Before sensors went offline, almost 85% of all test subjects were infected.
Excuse me? These motherfuckers were experimenting on people?
Cordyceps, let's go.
How fun.
Are you saying Exogeny knew its people were getting infected?
It is necessary to assess the true potential of Species 37.
That's why they were acting so strange.
You should contact Joker.
Joker. Come in, Joker. Damn it, that field's blocking us.
We've got to drop that shield and get back to the outpost.
VI, what can you tell me about the Geth ship and the field it's generating?
I have limited data on the Geth. They have effectively blocked all sensors within the facility. I have detected unusual power fluctuations, but am unable to determine the source.
What do you know about the Geth?
I have no specifics on the Geth as they relate to this facility. All sensors have been purposely decommissioned since their arrival.
You know, Alpha makes a good point. I also know the crazy guy in the sewer makes a bit more sense.
I want to know about Exogeny Corporation.
Exogeny Corporation is at the forefront of human expansion in the new galactic economy, funding colonial development and securing resource rights to ensure our progress as a species. Further inquiries regarding company policy may be directed to Consumer Information Services during regular business hours.
Who's in charge here? Who organized the research?
All decisions about local resource analysis and acquisition are made by on-site management, deferring to the board of directors only when seasonal quotas are missed or exceeded. Individual employee records are confidential.
Tell me about the Thorian.
Species 37 was discovered several weeks ago when a small team was infected with spores while examining ruins near the Zoo's Hope outpost. The outpost was quarantined immediately, and study of the infection began. Within 21 days, 58% of colonists exhibited altered behavior. Within 28 days, 85%.
Do you know how the creature controls its slaves?
The will subversion manifests as intense pain if directives are ignored. The effect is severe enough that subjects are soon conditioned against even minor thoughts of rebellion. Observation suggests the Thorian views its thralls in a utilitarian way. Care is apparently taken to avoid injuring them, much as a craftsman avoids damaging his tools. As long as no action is taken against the creature's objectives, the subjects are free to pantomime a normal existence until specifically tasked with something.
Where's the center of this thing?
The Thorian is present as a weave of tendrils across much of the lower surface of Feros. Observation of enslaved subjects suggests there may be key clusters that are tended by thralls. Unfortunately, direct observation of Species 37 is limited, or non-existent.
What's the size of this thing?
The Thorian appears to be a diffused creature. Its cognitive abilities are centered in large nerve bundles, but it receives data from kilometers of meandering tendrils. We have discovered bundles approximately 1 meter in diameter, but these seem insufficient to coordinate the massive sensory potential it possesses. It may simply process such stimulation slowly, or perhaps there is a nerve cluster of a greater magnitude we have not yet encountered.
Is it intelligent? Can I reason with it?
The Thorian does not exhibit the focused behavior of a predator. The release of spores is an act of survival, not aggression. It does trigger advanced behaviors in the humans it enslaves, but we have yet to discover whether it recognizes or is capable of recognizing humans as more than tools. It is sufficiently alien as to defy classification at this time.
Please access my personal files.
Elizabeth Bainham, Research Assistant, Biomedical Division, Security Level 4 exemption. You are currently under probation due to disagreements with management over established company policy. These sanctions may be lifted if your next evaluation is more agreeable.
What triggered the probation?
You were marked as combative about the operations of the Zoo's Hope project, specifically regarding the handling of the infected colonists. As a result, you were tasked with monitoring the safety of the colonists for the duration of the observation.
That's enough for now.
Going to standby mode.
Great. So we have a big old company that is, you know, trying to experiment on people.
So
That's fun.
Crazy Man, when he was talking about, like, the master cracking its whip and that kind of thing, the idea is that he knows that the thorium has infected him, and he's purposefully just trying to piss it off as much as possible.
Yeah, that's what Alpharat said. The guy in the store makes a little bit more sense.
How do we cut the power if it's coming from the ship?
We need a way to give it a kick. Let's check the other side. Damn thing's getting perfect.
This place seems almost peaceful. Do you think the Geth were using this room as some kind of religious temple?
Whatever. I ain't here to learn their customs.
Based Rex.
Ponder the orb.
Hostile spotted.
What the fuck? Oh.
There we go.
That's it.
Egg 'em and tag 'em, Garrus says. Yeah, I don't know, right? Why would a company want a plant that turns them into mindless different people? Think about all the work you could get people to do when they're purposely eating unpaid overtime. And no wage theft? Dude, that sounds lit.
Well, fucking, they already killed it before I could. Damn.
He got vaporized, man.
After a few seconds of downloading, you secure Gavin Hassel's design data. For an opening. Well, apparently this wasn't the way to go.
Nope, just a little side mission. Fight a bunch of frogs, download what's-his-name's data, get paid.
How the hell do I get through here?
I remember this
Oh.
area being
Yep.
a little bit confusing. I don't remember how to get through it though. I know I always waddle around here for a little bit before I figure things out. There's stuff that has yet to be stolen, which means we haven't been here yet.
Exactly.
You know, I think it's a little worrying that, like, everywhere you go, there's just, like, hundreds of guns just in random crates.
There's a bunch of Geth technology.
There's a terminal behind you. Corporate secrets.
Oh, whoops. Let's see. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
The test samples were due to arrive 3 days ago, but we haven't heard anything from the colony or the cargo vessel. We suspect the samples became volatile and recommend cutting off all further contact with the Crux colony. Even if the colony is discovered, no one should be able to trace the events there back to us. Okay, so they tried this before with another colony.
Mm-hmm. That's a side mission, I believe.
Data recovery. Yep, it's unclear what went on. Maroon Sea Cluster.
This claw is identical to the last. We'll have to keep going.
Oh no, it's a chunky man.
Oh god, it's a colored Geth. That means it's a boss. I fucking hate these things.
Ghosts are really annoying on higher difficulties because they can basically one-shot you too.
God, how many more shields can these Geth place down?
If I remember right, the guy that it showed, I think his little ability is that he throws up a bunch of shields. I can't quite remember though.
One claw and that ship is gone.
Well, we decked his face in, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Dude, it literally was...
If your arrow is too close to one of the orange blocks, it won't let you move forward. That's really annoying.
Stupid.
Even if you're not touching the block. The bottom of the arrow is what determines it. So if like the little bottom right hand corner, you can override using Omnigel and just bypass it.
I know, but I don't want to use Omnigel. There we go. According to data retrieved from this console, the Geth are preparing for a major offensive in Citadel space. If this information is accurate, they're amassing a significant force somewhere in the Armstrong Nebula. So, am I supposed to shoot these giant claw things, or...?
There's other consoles behind you. I think it's one of those.
Private log of Dr. Gamoral. Don't trust the Cerberus group. They may pay us well, but if this gets out before we've developed an antidote, it's just not smart. They won't tell us what they want the samples for or why they want them delivered to the Matino system. My records show nothing of interest out there. We found a repair ticket attached to the console. The damn door to the shuttle bay is fried again. Works fine if the PSI is 30 or lower, but if the safety shutoff kicks in if the PSI gets above 34. But if the PSI is in the 31 to 34 zone, the door slams down with enough power to shear through a metal I-beam. Somebody fix this before one of my team loses an arm and that thing. Ah, so I gotta basically make the thing so that it closes down the on the claw.
Yeah, don't you just love these kinds of puzzles? You have to get to 31 to 34 basically, so just math.
Oh.
Yeah, so you have to get in that little mid zone.
Okay.
So you had it for a minute, I think.
So I need to get in between 31 and 34?
Yeah.
Okay. And I assume I can't just go up to 31?
I'm pretty sure you can.
Because... Oh, wait, no, because 17 plus 13, that's 30.
30.
Let's see, so...
So 28, what are the two to the left? I think one's 5.
Yep, 5 and 7.
One's 7. So do those middle 3, I think.
Oh, these 3?
No, the middle 3.
Oh.
So 7, 17, 11.
Nope.
No, that's like one above. So do the 2 in the middle and then the 1 on the far left. Yeah, there you go. Pretty sure that works. Yep.
Man, imagine that. Human technology destroying a fucking Geth ship leg.
Geth ships aren't actually, like, mega impressive. The biggest thing with the Geth fleet is that they aren't bound by the naval treaties everybody else has.
This was my kind of mission. Kill a bunch of Geth and end things off with a huge crash.
Keep your guard up. There still might be a few Geth inside the base.
I repeat, Normandy to shore party. Are you reading? Anyone there? Normandy to shore party. Come on, Commander. Talk to me.
Joker. Another Geth ship fell off the tower.
Is that you, Joker? What's going on over there?
We're in lockdown here, Commander. Something happened to the colonists. They're banging on the hull, trying to claw their way inside the ship. They're freaking out.
Protect the ship at all costs. Kill them all, Joker.
They can't do any real damage. We're on our way back. Just hold your position.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll just wait right here for you, Commander.
This place will be crawling with Geth in a minute. Keep together and we'll get out of here in one piece.
But first...
But first, I have to hack this box.
God damn it. Okay, hold on.
I wish real-life hacking was as easy as playing Frogger.
Damn it. Oh, here we go. Just gotta, wait.
Just put a virus on a floppy disk.
There we go.
Hell yeah, dude. Human technology.
That's it, we're going back.
We're going for a walk. What do you mean hack rocks to get ore, right? You're doing very important survey ship by playing Frogger, right? Shepard's like hopping his way through the rocks while trying not to lose his balance.
Exactly.
Makes sense.
I almost went the other way around by completely forgetting that this force field was down.
We should get out of here. I don't think this place is safe.
In a minute.
You lied to me!
I need some answers. You knew more about the Thorian than you let on.
I was afraid. I wanted to stop the tests, but they threatened me. told me I'd be next. When the Geth attacked, I stayed behind to send a message to Colonial Affairs. I tried to tell them where to find the thorium, but the power cut before I could send the message.
Bro, think about how good a mind control plant would be at Union busting. Holy shit.
Where's the thorium?
The thorium is underneath Zoo's Hope, but the entrance is blocked. The colonists covered it with the freighter just before the Geth attacked.
But why are the Geth after the thorium? What could Saren want with it?
Well, it does have unique mind control capabilities. That's
What
why
would
SHILL
Saren
is
want with the mind control
Normandy
plant?
to shore party, come in.
Joker, not now. Fuck you.
What is it, Joker?
We're getting a lot of Geth comm chatter. Looks like they're headed your way.
Thanks for the heads up, Joker. You heard the man. Let's move out.
I'm coming with you. I might be able to help. Undo the mess I helped create.
That was a fucking ominous walk back.
Mm-hmm. Remember to stop by the little people bunker.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. That was over here, wasn't it? Wait, no, it wasn't.
I actually don't know what's over there. I think it might be loot.
Oh, you know, I think the drop. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm thinking of. Okay, the area I thought I needed to go down is actually where we met Lisbeth. The Exogeny people colonies down this way. You know, when the game decides it wants me to let me control the damn vehicle. Alright.
It does drive like a tank. Man, what are you doing to that rock? Hold on.
Oh, is this TOS safe? There we go.
Careless whisper in the background.
Alright, let me. Oh my god, I can't. There we go.
Oh, yeah, the rant I was going on earlier. So, the Geth fleet isn't particularly advanced. Like, their ships aren't, like, that much different from, like, Turian ships, for example. The Turians have the best pound-per-pound fleet in the galaxy, because their whole thing is that they live under a military dictatorship. But the Geth aren't limited by the Citadel naval treaties. In an effort to stop an arms race from happening, the Citadel has banned the amount of dreadnoughts you can build, kind of like the London naval treaties, if you know about those from real life. So you can't have huge ships with huge tonnage. You're only allowed to build a certain number of those. And the Geth aren't restricted by that, so they just have a shitload of dreadnoughts.
Shit, what is this happening? Also, level up. I'm at that point now where I'm starting to not get as many, well, I say that, and I got 12 points I can spend.
Yeah, generally Mass Effect 1, like, you could get pretty much everything pretty easily.
Get that sword discount.
Master Carnage.
There we go. Oh, incendiary rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, polonium does the toxic.
Mm-hmm. Those are my favorite.
Mary, what the fuck are you doing, cat?
Vibin', that's what the cat's do. Living her best life.
Jesus Christ, 26 damage? Damn.
Mm-hmm. On shotguns, it's really good.
Pistol. Do I have any better pistols? The answer is yes. God, what if I just put tungsten rounds on the fucking pistol? Just for the hell of it.
It's not bad, honestly. 40% more damage to the primary enemy type of the game is pretty good.
Combat scanner 2. Do I want to be... Ooh, Assassin 5. But that has no biotic protection. This is one of the things I wanted to ask. How important is protection against tech/biotics?
Not really, truthfully. There are a few things that will hit you with biotic and tech attacks, but it's not nearly as common as something that's going to be a gun shooting you. So generally, biotic protection is nice if you can get it, but it's never worth, like, lowering your actual damage protection for biotic protection.
Gotcha.
Rex gets even better pretty pink armor.
Transfer... Oh, yeah. Yes. That'd be something I should have figured out.
It happens. I think I manually remove all my mods and re-add them. So, you know.
Let's see here. What about for Garrus? Alright, now save it.
And now we go talk to the people.
You can't do this, Jong.
Everyone shut up! Let me think.
What's going on?
You won't get away with this.
Get her out of here!
Get away from her, you son of a bitch!
Lisbeth!
Damn it!
There are men with guns here. I could fist fight them.
Shepard, damn it. I knew it was too much to hope the Geth would kill you. I found some interesting facts about you in the Exogeny database. I know what you did on Torfin. There's no reason for this to get bloody.
Not this time, Jean. You need to back down and let them go.
You don't understand. It's not that easy. Communications are back up. Exogeny wants this place purged.
This is a human colony, Jong. You can't just repurpose us.
It's not just you. There's something here far more valuable than a few colonists.
Are you gonna tell them about the Thorian, or should I?
The what?
It's a telepathic life form living under Zeus Hope. It's taking control of the colonists there. Exogeny knew all along.
You won't get away with this, Jong.
So you keep saying, but nobody's gonna miss a few colonists.
They won't miss you either.
You've gone way too far. This ends now.
If that's the way it has to be, heck, come on!
Jesus!
What are you gonna do? Shoot me? Man, who got shot?
Even the other two guards are like, all right.
Now we're shooting each other in the back.
It's my fault. I knew what was going on and I didn't do anything.
Also, lady, I didn't shoot him in the back. I shot him because he fucking deserved it.
So what now, Commander?
Real. I do my job.
I need to find out why the Geth are after the Thorian.
The colonists won't let you.
We already know.
They die first. They're under its control.
Not my problem. Oh my god.
Can't be
What
helped.
else am I supposed to do?
There's gotta be another way.
Exactly, Alpharat. I shot him in the front, too.
There is. You could safely use a nerve agent to neutralize the colonists.
Like a gas grenade.
Ah, yes, nerve gas.
Releasing clouds of nerve gas doesn't seem like a particularly good idea.
It's not like it's weapons grade. The insecticide we use in the grow labs contains trace amounts of tetraclopine, a neuromuscular degenerator. If their nervous systems are already weakened, it may act as a paralyzing agent.
If we must consider it, drop it in a concussion grenade.
Sounds good. I'll do what I can.
Yeah, if the colonists get...
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
The type of man to justify, like, throwing flashbangs into every room he walks into.
And, you know, if the colonists get some form of disease from this nerve gas, then, cross the bridge when we get to it.
Yeah.
So, need to get the...
You do have to equip the grenade mod, though. It doesn't automatically do it.
Yeah, I was immediately gonna do that.
In my first playthrough, I immediately clicked the reduce to Omnigel button by accident. It was kind of a funny moment. We don't worry about it, alright?
So, it's the anti-thorian gas. Alright. Hey, Gavin, I got your shit.
Any luck finding my workstation out in the ruins?
I managed to find the data and transport it to your OSD.
That's very good news indeed. Thank you.
Payment.
I was there anyway. It was the least I could do.
Well, I appreciate it. Here, you certainly earned this. Thanks again, Commander.
Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see. And that's certainly something we gotta do. Basically, we still gotta do that. Alright, back to Zeus Hope.
That was a fun little side adventure. We reunited a mom with her daughter, shot some random dude who we didn't proceed to move the body of, and got some nerve gas.
Yeah.
You know, normal Tuesdays.
Zeus! Commander Shepard has returned! I bring the destruction of the Thorian! Before oh boy! Oh no! Oh no 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 no! The fucking kick!
Critical vision failure.
Why is that so funny? It's not like the fucking thing fell off the highway.
Look, alright. You've committed several traffic violations. We can't have this being the face of humanity as a specter. Alright?
Oh shit, do I have to...
uncouth.
Wait, diary.
No, you're good. It auto... Oh, yeah, you have to talk to Gavin still.
I managed to find the data.
Very good news indeed.
It wasn't too difficult.
Well, I appreciate it. Thanks again.
Cool, awesome, thanks. Oh my lord.
This is a perfectly normal, like, high-quality video game, alright?
With perfectly high quality vehicle controls.
Actually, the maker is kind of my favorite part about this game. None of the other Mass Effect games have vehicle control this janky.
That's probably why it was a one game and done thing.
There was a Mass Effect 2 DLC that added a new vehicle.
Oh, was there?
Yeah. It's not really worth doing. The rewards are kind of meh. Interesting change of pace. It's kind of annoying though.
Oh?
What? Hello, Steven.
Creeper?
Oh man.
It certainly wasn't human.
No hitting the colonists, even if the Thorian makes them fire on us. That's what the gas grenades are for.
Very well, Commander. Let's go.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make sure my,
Drop the hardest save of your life, by the way.
Yeah.
It's very easy to accidentally... Oh, yeah, maybe don't...
Yeah, that's why I was checking. That's why, because I realized, wait, hold on, with that last save, it probably didn't. Alright, but yeah, no, we're... Alright.
But yeah, this part can be kind of jank. It's really easy to accidentally kill people.
Especially with your AI companions.
They shouldn't shoot people. Because you told them not to.
So there's 16 colonists.
Incoming! Eat this!
Shepard, eat this! As he throws a frag grenade at a civilian.
Oh, whoops. Not the things I want to kill. Actually, it does actually kill them.
Yep.
Huh. Good to know.
Grenades are really good for this section right here.
And there's like an infinite amount too.
Definitely protecting the ship, Commander. We've got to move one of those cargo pods.
Oh wait, nope, never mind.
Out of grenades.
Oh hey, never mind.
There are a decent number laying around here. But generally try not to use the grenades and the creepers if you don't have to. Yeah, it's both of them.
I can control the crane.
Shepard finally got his wish.
I tried to fight it, but it gets in your head. You can't imagine the pain. I'm supposed to be their leader. These people trusted me.
Buddy, you have a grenade. You don't have to do this.
I won't.
Oh. So it drops it down to 15 then? No?
No.
Huh. Weird.
Fight doesn't count.
Wow, alright.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that one.
Wait.
Shepard points a gun at him instead of doing what he should do, which is throw a grenade at him.
Yeah.
This is before the day of Renegade interrupts. Yep, and you get 2 Paragon points for each civilian you didn't murder.
Oh, cool.
Or 2 Renegade points for each civilian you did murder.
Alright, we just need to find this creature and determine what it... This was not covered by my training manuals.
We are going to need bigger guns.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Bro, it's fucking Mother Brain. Bro, this is secretly Metroid.
I've seen enough anime to know where this is going.
Oh, Lord. Hey, yo, what that mouth do?
That's what that mouth do.
Oh?
Invaders, your every step is a transgression. 1,000 feelers appraise you as meat, good only to dig or decompose. I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. It commands that you be in awe.
You gave something to Sarah. Something I need.
Saren sought knowledge of those who are gone. The old growth listened to flesh for the first time in the long cycle. Trades were made. Then cold ones began killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. Flesh fairly given. The old growth sees the air you push as lies. It will listen no more.
I won't let you keep your thralls. Release them, now!
No more will the Thorian listen to those that scurry. Your lives are short, but have gone on too long. Your blood will feed the ground and then
Command.
Oh man, Rex just ate that like a champ.
That hurt, I can tell.
Out of curiosity, on the next node, see if you can anti-thorium gas it. I wonder if it'll kill it.
Ew, gross.
It just gets to spit out infinite women with shotguns.
What?
You can't kill them until they become active.
Oh. hold on, weapon locker.
Oh, hold on, I know I'm fighting you, Mr. Big Thorian Man, but
You know what these things kind of look like? They look like the regenerator from Resident Evil 4.
kind of see what you mean, yeah.
Nope, they do nothing.
It does not blow them up. Unfortunately.
That blows it up, though.
That does.
Oh, that's a lot of them. Hold on, let me, Oh, god damn it.
Oh man, one of the creepers just Mr. Presidented.
Oh, here we go. God damn it!
Unfortunate, we live in a society.
Damn, it did like no damage as it did to the other one.
I wonder if like where you hit it on the hitbox matters.
Possibly. There we go. Oh.
I'm free. I suppose I should thank you for releasing me.
Is everything all right? Are you hurt?
I am fine, or I will be, in time. My name is Shiala. I served Matriarch Benezia. When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. Benezia foresaw the influence Saren would have. She joined him to guide him down a gentler path. But Saren is compelling. Benezia lost her way.
Are you saying Saren can control minds?
Benezia underestimated Saren, as I did. We came to believe in his cause and his goals. The strength of his influence is troubling.
She tried to manipulate Saren, but in the end, her plan backfired.
Asari matriarchs are among the most intelligent and powerful beings in the galaxy. How could one fall under Saren's control?
Saren has a vessel, an enormous warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it Sovereign. It can dominate the minds of his followers. They become indoctrinated to Saren's will. The process is subtle. It can take days, weeks, but in the end, it is absolute. I was a willing slave when Saren brought me to this world. He needed my biotics to communicate with the Thorian, to learn its secrets. Saren offered me in trade. I was sacrificed to secure an alliance between Saren and the Thorian.
Then why were the Geth trying to destroy the Thorian?
After Saren had what he needed, the Thorian became a liability. Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you are following his steps. He attacked the Thorian so you could not gain the cipher.
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you visions. But the visions are unclear, confusing. They were meant for a Prothean mind. To truly comprehend them, you must think like a Prothean. You must understand their culture, their history, their very existence. The Thorian was here long before the Protheans built this city. It watched and studied them.
We built
when they died,
this
it
city.
consumed them. They became a part of it.
Wait, so hold on. If the Thorian was already here before, then oh, you know, I'm gonna assume that they knew. Okay, so theory is that Exogeny got here first. They discovered the Thorian, and they're like, "Hey, we could do something with this," and so they requested a town be built on top of it, and then said like, "Hey, we're trying to start a colony here on this planet. You should send some colonists over here." Specifically for colonizing. Just that, though.
Technically, yeah.
Because, like, if colonists came here first, then they would have surely seen the Thorian as they were building this town on top of it.
Yeah, the colonists originally said, like, we're only here because Exogeny pays for all of our stuff, right? So, like, basically, they got a sweet deal where, like, they lived like communists, you know. Exogeny pays for food and all that jazz, and you don't have to worry about that. And in exchange, you get brain worms that nobody ever tells you about.
Yeah, basically.
And you get horrifically experimented on while simultaneously people stalk you to see how it affects you.
So the Thorian taught Saren to think like a Prothean. How?
The cipher is the very essence of being a Prothean. It cannot be described or explained. It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes. To understand, you must have access to endemic ancestral memory, a viewpoint spanning thousands of Prothean generations. I sensed this ancestral memory, the cipher, when I melded with the Thorian. Our identities merged, our minds intertwined. Such knowledge cannot be taught. It simply exists.
I need the cipher.
There is a way. I can transfer the knowledge from my mind to yours, as I did with Saren. Try to relax, Commander. Slow, deep breaths. Let go of your physical shell. Reach out to grasp the threads that bind us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must mark another's spirit. We are all connected. Every living being united in a single glorious existence. Open yourself to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity. I have given you the cipher, just as it was given to Saren. The ancestral memories of the Protheans are part of you now.
Are you all right? What just happened?
Come soon, he just finds out she just fucking mugged him while that was happening.
Also, thanks for the wallet, bitch. Haha, walks away.
I saw something. It still didn't make any sense.
You have been given a great gift. The experience of an entire people. It will take time for your mind to process this information.
We should get you back to the ship, Commander. Medical needs to know about this.
I'm sorry if you have suffered, but there was no other way. You needed the cipher. In time, it will help you understand the vision from the beacon.
Tell me more about this ship Saren has.
Sovereign is alien. I do not know how it was built or where it comes from. Its design does not match that of any known spacefaring species. It dwarfs any vessel in the Citadel or Alliance fleets. Its weapons are devastating, its defenses virtually impenetrable. With it, Saren believes he is unstoppable.
You said Saren uses it to manipulate his followers.
The indoctrination. There is an energy about Sovereign. You feel drawn to the ship. It makes Saren's arguments more persuasive, more compelling. Spend enough time in Sovereign's presence and you will lose yourself.
Valid argument, but have you considered pipe bomb?
Exactly.
I want to know more about Benezia.
Benezia was greatly respected among our people. A powerful biotic, even for an Asari. She was widely known as a teacher of philosophy and religion. She always sought the paths of peace and harmony. She joined with Saren because she hoped to turn him away from his path of destruction.
Instead, she became one of his most powerful allies.
I can fix him.
Matriarch Benezia underestimated Saren. Be sure you do not make the same mistake.
What else can you tell me about Saren?
There is little I could tell you that you do not already know. He's powerful, he's charismatic, and he is dangerous. Once I followed him, blind to his true nature. But now I see he's leading the galaxy into an age of darkness and suffering.
I want to know more about you.
There is nothing remarkable about me. I was merely one of Matriarch Benezia's disciples. For nearly 2 centuries, I followed her, learning at her feet. When Benezia revealed her plan to join Saren, she gave her disciples a choice. Only those who were willing had to follow her. Many felt her plan was too dangerous, but I believed in her. I thought she could turn Saren away from his insanity. Instead, we joined him in it.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the Thorian?
When the creature enveloped me, I became part of it, but I still don't truly understand it. So alien, so ancient. Its exact age is impossible to know. It measured time differently, 10,000 years of hibernation broken by a few frantic centuries of activity. Its mind was awesome, magnificent. It transcended all classification. And now it is gone.
Don't tell me you feel sorry for that thing.
The Thorian was a unique life form. A sentient being that lived for 50,000 years, maybe more. There is nothing even remotely like it in the known galaxy. I'm grateful you saved me from a life of thraldom. Yet I cannot help but feel some sorrow for the loss of such a rare and remarkable creature.
Now that you're free of the Thorian, what are you planning to do next?
If you allow it, I would like to stay here with the colonists. They have suffered greatly, and I played a role in their suffering. I would like to make amends.
The colonists will need all the help they can get. They'll be happy to have you on their side.
Thank you, Commander. May fortune smile upon you.
Goes back up to the colony, finds out that killing the Thorian killed all the colonists.
With the Thorian gone, we can start rebuilding for ourselves again. And we're free of exogenous threats. We're back to being just a little nowhere colony.
Ah, yes, I love that sound.
Oh, completing a quest and then getting a level up.
Yeah, the the
Mhm.
little
I also hear Saren.
violin stinger.
I also hear Saren's fat. Got 8-pack set of abs and packing in his pants.
Damn, bro.
Alright, so we have liberated Feros. We still got one... We actually got a couple of side quests that we got from here that we can still... that we still have to do. Actually, I'm gonna check and see if anybody needs anything around here.
Free. I can't believe I'm free. I'm free.
Thank you for everything you tried to do.
Okay.
Thank you for everything you did.
Okay, really nothing, nothing interesting here, it seems.
Thank you for freeing us.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Commander, you look pale. Are you suffering any ill effects from the cipher?
The cipher shook me up a bit.
I might be able to help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours, maybe we can make some sense of it.
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Ah, shit, gotta go through the same stuff.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
Why embrace eternity when I could embrace you, baby girl? Ayy.
Ayy.
That was incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, what you have seen, would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Come on, get to the point. What did you see?
The beacon on Eden Prime must have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the Commander's mind is incomplete.
You must have seen something.
I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision. What was there, at least. but something was missing. Saren must have the missing information. Maybe he found another beacon. If we can find the missing data from your vision, I can... oh. I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
We're done here. Dismissed.
I've sent off the Feros report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Commander, ExoGeni should have told us about the Thorian. It would have made your job much easier.
You might have been able to capture it for study instead of destroying it.
The Thorian liked to enslave minds. Anyone who studied it would have ended up as one of its thralls.
Perhaps it's for the best then. At least the colony was saved.
Of course it was saved. Shepard would go to any lengths to help a human colony.
Wow, okay.
He really pulled the racism card, dude.
Yeah.
I will say, at some point, I have to show you a compilation of every time you can disconnect the call on the Council. It's so fucking funny. They get so mad at you. At one point, they'll start, like, going, "Now, hold on, Shepard, don't you dare fucking hang up," and then you can hang up. It's so good.
That's hilarious.
Being human had nothing to do with it. They were in trouble.
Admirable. But sometimes Spectres have to make sacrifices. I hope you're willing to do that when the time comes.
Goodbye, Commander. We will be waiting for your next report.
Is nerve gassing civilians not enough for the Council? They want you to actively shoot people in the face for no reason, too.
That's what it seems like.
I'm gonna say there's a decision later on in the game that is such a no-brainer. But, like, it's not the good boy decision.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Nothing to...
Yes, sir.
Nothing interesting to talk to you about, it seems. Nope, that's the meeting room.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is trading people to aliens for some kind of lost knowledge. But we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
What?
Yeah.
Seems like you beat the odds. How many didn't make it?
Whoa! Child!
60 have no effect.
Experimentation is fun.
Adverse effects, little things like brain cancer.
Oh, you know, little things.
Enough ability to augment with implants. Not always permanent, though. Not like the cancer. Next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero. How's a kid supposed to deal with that? A station at the edge of human space.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
It's a big galaxy, Lieutenant. Who knows what will come in handy?
If you say so, sir. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Cool. Personal manual.
Caden's kind of a weird character because I feel like his backstory is more interesting than he is. Like, I want to know more about these like weird government shadow programs to make like megabiotics. But Caden's just kind of a dude with headaches.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice to know.
What?
Oh, Medi-gel replenish in the med bay.
Oh, yeah.
Which makes sense, actually.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
She is still my favorite character in the whole series, dude. Hello, Blue Woman.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
No.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend
Bullshit,
most of
you
my
are.
time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long
She's
forgotten
actually,
Prothean ruins.
for Mass Effect 1, I think she's one of the more interesting characters, I'll say.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau, I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
It's not like I like you or anything, Baka.
Baka Janai.
Calm down, Liara.
No, I love the idea of Liara going, but it's an indirect Prothean kiss,
How could I be so
Shepard.
dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I loved Liara more
I'd like
when
to
she
know
was
more
just a
about the
fucking
Asari.
nerd,
We
dude.
were the
She's
first
such a
humans
good
to discover the
character.
Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
I don't understand.
Interesting.
Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
There is a fan theory that the Asari are kind of like sort of biblically accurate angels in the sense of they appear slightly different to everyone they see, with the idea of appealing to said person specifically. Um, which is why all the Asari women more or less kind of look the same. Um, despite the fact that like, oh, but they're made out of like all of the different races theoretically.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Which there's kind of some stuff that you can point to insinuate that. Uh, but I don't think it ever like got developed. I haven't lore dived on Andromeda, so I don't know if maybe there's some more stuff in there that people are conspiracy theorying out.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner.
I forgot you could bone aliens in this series.
It's the whole point.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood, though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face. It is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
There's also an interesting little note about Asari where because breeding with another Asari as an Asari is considered to be like, you know, this weird stigmatized thing. There's actually kind of a reason for that I don't think it's explained in the first game. Maybe if you like codex dive. It's because birth defects are more common. It's akin to like the reason why we stigmatize incest. Because the DNA is basically the same between them.
Ah, okay.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
I still remember your DNA.
Very weirdly enough, like, inspiring. Enjoy the time you have with someone. You never know when it might end.
Yeah. I think it's an interesting take on like the sort of like fantasy elf theory. Where it's like, yeah, you know, we just don't think about that.
I heard that that's what Freerun is kind of about.
Sort of. It's the opposite direction. So free run is more about people forming a relationship after the person is gone. Through a very, as much as I love free run, convoluted plotline that involves a whole lot of marionetting for decades in advance to actually work. But yeah, it's sort of the opposite. It's about a weird sort of unconditional love that later gets affirmed after a person is gone.
Hmm.
Is how I'll say it.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father...
Oh wait, I think we already had this conversation.
...was another Asari.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
I thought you always needed another
Think about it. Union with Asari daughter. I am... It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union.
Maybe she wanted to meet you, but...
Benezia... Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
Maybe she's just evil.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
You basically learned that on Feros that it was more of like a, oh, I can fix him, I can be a good person, and then she got brainwashed.
Hmm.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Yeah, so in case it wasn't obvious already, I'm 100% gonna try and romance Liara.
Hell yeah. She is my favorite romance build character in Mass Effect 1. I will say, I like Ashley's relationship and how it develops. I do not like Ashley herself. And Caden's kind of weird because in the first game he's straight, but if you really want to play the long con, he becomes gay in the third game.
Huh.
Yeah, so if you want to play like 200 hours worth of games just to romance Caden, you can do that, I guess.
You bet, Commander.
Oh wait, you know, there's probably like weapons, like better weapons. Like...
Petetra. You might be able to grind out enough money to look at some of the Spectre gear.
Yeah.
I think it's around 400k, but I'm not quite sure.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Let's sell, yeah, let's do some good selling here. All right, so we've made no, we're at 600k.
More than enough.
All right, so we got all the shotguns, media armor, Scorpion. Is that one of them?
That's not Spectre, no.
Oh.
Specifically, you're looking at the guns for the Spectre gear. This first
gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, we could definitely get that shotgun. We could probably also get that pistol too. Yeah. Hell yeah, love to see it. Oh wait, hold on. transfer guns or transfer mods.
Now you get 3
Ooh.
slots.
Let's get rail extension. Hell yeah.
Commander, how are you? I gotta go.
Commander.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
Is this duty related, Chief?
No, sir. Well, maybe. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but,
Oh, I already read ahead. Jesus.
She's racist!
Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
You don't trust their motives because they're not human.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, I mean, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Mind your tongue.
How do you get from relying on ourselves to mistreating our allies?
I don't mean we should mistreat them, Commander. I just think we should be prepared to go it without them. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
You've got a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human.
I don't like that.
Not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them.
It's not racism, not really. As she says the most racist shit imaginable. So, Ashley's kind of weird
This is an Alliance
because
warship, not the Parliament floor.
at points she's very racist. At other points, she's only racist in the sense of like the microaggression-y, oh, you're one of the good ones type people.
My reasons are more rational. My father,
it's not done very well,
great-grandmother,
is what I'll
they
say.
all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
Just man, oh my
God, I actually just don't like her, so fuck it.
I expect you to keep your family politics to yourself, Chief. This mission will be difficult enough without you picking fights with aliens.
Aye, aye, Commander.
How are we doing?
Yeah, damn.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
Fair enough.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. Couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
I love how Mass Effect rates mercenaries above like everything else. Because holy shit, like that tells you so much about Rex as a character with just that one little story.
Mm-hmm.
So long,
And
Rex.
there's so many other characters like that in the series.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have until it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
Cool. All right, back to the map. Oh, wrong way. Alright, so... while in Feros, you founded a personal log of an exogeny employee, the doctor... So... Autono System, Maroon Sea Cluster.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
I'll take it in the comm room.
Alright, let's deal with that first.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
I'll take all the help I can get.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
I'm listening.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
So two things. A, don't go to Vermeer yet.
Yeah.
B, there's a lot of reasons for that, but primarily, you want a lot of Paragon or Renegade points before going to Vermeer. I will say Vermeer is where the story starts to kind of pick up and like the gas starts actually like going. So try to do everything you can before, or I should phrase it this way: do what you want to do before going to Vermeer.
Gotcha.
If you get to the point where you're like, you know what, I just don't really have anything else I really want to do, you can do that. Side quest time.
Yeah. Pew. Large deposit of magnesium.
I love how you only get like a single resource per planet. Like,
yeah.
There's only magnesium here, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Alright, so that's where ooh, that's a grassy planet by the looks of it. Oppo. Nothing.
It's really pretty.
Population 150. Huh. 67 degrees Celsius? Oh.
67C I think is like a little warm.
Yeah, that's like 90.
152 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, never mind. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's a little warm.
This is how you know I don't know conversion between Celsius and Fahrenheit, because I was about to say, is like, oh, that might be like 90 or 100 degrees.
Whoa, what in the world are those characters?
It's Mass Effect, boy. Oh, sorry, my little brother's here. Hold on.
Alright. How pretty.
You know, the real question, right? 157 degrees? That ain't that much, right? When we really think about it. The real question is what the humidity here is, right?
Yeah.
It's not so bad. If I don't know, 157 degrees plus like 0% humidity, that sounds fine. 157 degrees with like 90% humidity sounds like hell. Like you walk outside and just evaporate.
Yeah.
I'm not feeling so good, Mr. Shepard.
Well, that's when you have to wonder, like, how often does it rain?
Yeah. For real.
Well, you know, the thing is, I feel like there is just like a direct pathway to get to this thing, but I like to take the uncanny option.
Honestly, there is like kind of better ways, but like I love mountain climbing. Like the Mako's a fucking Skyrim horse. It's so good.
Yeah, right, well, it's not like the mountain
I will
climb
say,
that.
you don't get momentum once you stop having momentum, so you need to settle yourself out and then kind of, yeah, there you go. Now you're starting to get it. I will also say, like, going diagonal gives you more distance than going straight, which is true for real life too.
Hmm. Ooh.
It's so pretty, dude.
Dude, this looks like a fucking PS3 tech demo.
It's so pretty. I love Mass Effect so much. Man, I'm just imagining like the ancient aliens guy stumbling across one of these Prothean pyramids and going, see, I told you so.
No, I made a joke in the last part where I was like, oh shit, the fucking witness is here too now?
Oh god.
Oh, wow. You know, honestly, wouldn't be a bad area to set up a house and everything. Get a solar panel and all that? Damn.
Here Bayo's just like, I'm gonna self-isolate.
I feel like, you know, we just stumbled across Thanos' little hut that he went in after Infinity War. God damn it. Hold on. Nope. Aha!
Yeah, there we go. Good job. Rail extension.
Great.
We must now play Frogger to get this crate.
Prothean data disk. Nice. It appears to be in excellent condition.
I love how Shepard just sees like a random building that nobody is at home in now, and he's just like, well, if it's here, it must be free, right?
Yeah, like, who the hell lives in this place? I mean, I guess there is I guess there is a colony with a population of 150, so. I saw a mineral deposit somewhere on the mini-map.
Yeah, it's like up in the hills, kind of.
Yep, there it is. God, the frame rate is not happy.
Oh, I thought that was just on my end.
No. Oh, God.
Oh,
oh
no.
God.
Oh, no. We're losing it, boys.
Ah!
Oh, maybe. Oh, we made it. Okay, we're not dying today. Oh, maybe we are actually. Hold on.
Hold on now. Hold on, hold on.
Going through so many emotions in such a short period of time. There we go.
Whee! There's just a puddle of vomit in the fucking Mako after all this.
I was gonna say, I just imagine like Garrus doubled over behind you, like I drive next time.
Beryllium deposit. Neat.
Beryllium.
Oh, there we go. Awesome.
bad feeling about this. Oh, hey, friends.
I wouldn't exactly call that deserted, Rex. I haven't saved it in a hot minute. What? Funny man, funny game.
Surely, this is what you want.
Oh, oh, oh.
Yeah,
Rapid fire.
One of my favorite mods to put on the Spectre shotgun is the heat sink, so you can just go pew 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 pew.
Oh, nice, a sludge container.
A sludge container that has armor in it.
Yep.
You just like pulled something out of somebody's dirty laundry. Obviously, this is mine now.
A weapon locker.
It will be deserted when we're done with it.
Oh wait, did I see a okay, yep, hold on. I saw a thing. There we go.
Aw. It's another box I can steal from, says Commander Shepard as he, like, froths at the mouth. But yeah, like, okay, to make a point, I think in this building alone, you picked up, like, 4 suits of combat armor and, like, 20 guns.
Alright, now arm the explosives, destroy this building.
Honestly, based.
I don't know why I'm even looking for a better pistol. Or a better shotgun. Predator armor. Ooh. I'm actually kind of curious to see what this
That
looks
might
like.
be worth it.
God.
This is the situation where I would equip it, and if it looks ugly, I would immediately take it off.
It looks the same.
That's fine. Yeah.
Oh, no,
although 43 damage protection is kind of... Oh, maybe you want heavy armor. Never mind.
what does this one look like? Oh. Also the same. I think that's actually my previous armor. But...
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It might be the same type, but that's better than your previous armor.
Oh, yeah, because I had the Scorpion 4.
The other one had more shields.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's way better, honestly.
Garrus.
Oh. Damn it, Garrus, why can't you put on human armor?
Can't have that blue wire tool, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Transfer.
Also, the team works for the government, so it's not stealing, it's forcefully requisitioning. I believe the military calls it, something along the lines of, like, tactical repurposement.
God damn.
Under 6.
Hey, look, and just better armor.
Oh, hell yeah.
With a
100 shields?
Yeah.
Damn.
Only 4 decrease in damage protection.
Yeah, no, that's definitely worth it. Although Rex loses his pretty pink armor, are we sure it's worth it?
It's worth it.
Oh man, unfortunate. You just removed my man's masculinity.
Give the other one to Feros.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Generally speaking, I could just give them the highest damage weapon.
Yeah.
But
that
I don't think they need to worry about heat capacity, and I don't think accuracy matters for the AI either.
Okay, I'm only saying because I'm risking losing a mod slot, but...
Oh, it's not that big a deal, because the last one is your heat sink.
Yeah.
Right, and I don't think the heat sink really changes a whole lot.
Okay, you good. Head up the debris. Oh, Jesus Christ.
This is hell, Frogger! Man, you really just threw that man like 30 feet.
Yeah.
Those used to be people, you know.
They're not anymore. Maybe they shouldn't have become husks. Just saying. Oh my god, I thought that was like one of those like fake, you know, like those animal skin mats that people get for like their flooring. I thought that's what this was. Oh, it was like the skin of like some dead animal. Oh wait, hold on. I want to try out the pistol. Oh. It's a big old empty room.
It's an empty room. Yeah, I think this is one of the...
Oh my goodness. Alright.
Ha! More stuff to forcefully requisition.
A Colonial Pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. The Cerberus group has a lot to answer for here.
I love how that thing is just called a malfunctioning object.
Yeah.
Like, Shepard has no idea what it is, he just knows it's broken. I will also say one of my favorite parts about Mass Effect 1 is Shepard can sprint, but he gets winded after like 2 seconds of running.
Yeah, I wish there was a way to increase that, because it's kind of annoying.
Truly a soldier beyond peer. Alright.
This is our human Spectre, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh god. Can we slow down a bit?
Not yet, Mr. Shepard. There are stairs. Fuck!
I'm used to using elevators to get everywhere.
Why did this anomaly have to be up a flight of some goddamn stairs? Who knows, Shepard? Maybe the anomaly. Maybe it's made out of chocolate.
Oh man, okay, never mind. I'm going. We're going.
Whee!
Oh no. Oh god, I think fall damage exists.
Nope.
Okay, you saved me.
I landed on the tires. It's fine. This is honestly, okay, if I were to just take a basic screenshot of this in first person, I bet you 9 times out of 10 some people would think this is like an open Halo map.
Fair enough. Just the Forge World map where it's like a flat plane.
Yeah, exactly.
I love the beat boop soundtrack in the background.
That's how you know it's sci-fi. Ion containment cell. Ion containment cell. Oh, is it these things?
Yeah,
okay.
it's the explosive barrels.
Alright.
Fusion containment cell. We have every flavor.
They explode all the same.
I think technically it's a little different. I don't know how much the damage types actually, like, matter. Like, I don't know if husks take more damage from fire or, like, cold or something. But I do know it's at least a different particle effect. I think it's also a little terrifying that, like, it's really commonplace for people to just have fucking radioactive bullets in, like, every single house on the planet.
I'd be more concerned about whoever has like 3 pieces of combat armor and 3 guns for a house of 1.
Okay, now look, right? You got your Sunday best, right? You have your tactical mall ninja gear, and then you've got your, like, you know, everyday carry, right?
True, I suppose.
It just makes sense.
It just works.
I feel like a lot of Mass Effect can be described that way.
Yeah.
It's actually really interesting. Mass Effect is a particularly good example at like a really mediocre game that is completely held together by the story and the characters. Like I don't play Mass Effect because I want to mess with the gunplay and blow things up with space powers. There's better games for that. I play Mass Effect specifically because Garrus Vakarian is one of my favorite characters in media.
I'm gonna order some right quick.
Oh man, what you ordering?
I'm gonna order some Burger King.
Oh, some Burger King?
Yeah.
Man, if that's the case, I could just like go and like pick you up some Burger King. You'd save like $20. DoorDash is crazy, man.
I don't use DoorDash, I use Grubhub.
Grubhub is the same deal.
Yeah, but I have Grubhub Plus.
Oh man.
Via my Amazon Prime subscription.
Oh man, now we're shilling for Amazon Prime. Look at all these great things you can get that you can no longer get because like Prime gaming capsules on League of Legends don't exist anymore.
You don't want ads on your Prime movies and TV shows anymore? Give us $3 extra. Which is an actual thing, by the way. I had to pay, I'm not paying $3 more on my Amazon Prime just so that I don't get ads.
Why do that when you can just have an ad blocker? Like,
I don't know if ad blocker works on Amazon Prime.
oh. I'll say there are other things that work.
Hypothetically speaking, of course.
Hypothetically speaking, if I just didn't use the Amazon service.
Chicken nuggets.
There you go. See, I never have to experience the Amazon ads if I don't watch Amazon movies.
Alright, food has been ordered. Okay, where are we going off to next? Investigate shipments, Voyager cluster, Amazon system.
Oh, speaking of Amazon.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th
on the Citadel?
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
It shouldn't matter. Fuck off.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in.
Oh.
20 kiloton tactical fusion warhead, about equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
I understand this must be handled, but I don't have anyone trained to deal with this sort of thing, sir.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly.
I
It's
mean,
in the Voyager cluster.
to be fair, it is pretty irresponsible to just ping a nuke into space without knowing where it's going.
Yeah, because who knows, it could rebound.
It could rebound, like...
And also you
funnily
have,
enough...
like, say it rebounds back to Earth, then guess what? You have all the fiery hot shit coming in when that thing's going into atmosphere.
I think at that point, with an atmosphere as thick as Earth's is, it would probably burn up, and the warhead would probably pop. So
We'll get on it
it'd be
immediately.
annoying for, like, global
be discreet.
warming, but I don't think it would be, like, deadly to people.
Hmm.
Fifth Fleet out.
It kind of depends on how sturdy those probes are built, I guess.
Yeah.
I just imagine it, like, hitting a moon somewhere
Oh,
and just fucking
wow.
turning it into a sun.
That's a red sun. Speaking of red sun, Nova
Red sun, Nova
Paradise. I
Paradise.
realized it the moment I fucking said it.
Golden rays of a glorious sunrise.
Hold on. Okay, negative 72 degrees Celsius.
That's like negative 150 basically.
Yeah, that's freezing. How was that not hazardous?
Armor. Your armor. Oh, the negative 108 degrees Celsius is a little terrifying.
This is a cold system here. Let's see, negative 60. Negative 169. Nice. Let's see. While scanning the planet Cybin, you discovered a large mine grid in geosynchronous orbit. With help from Navigator Presley, your recon team recovered a small unmanned probe marked with the Quadam Outpost insignia. Wow. Okay, no temperature because it's a hydrogen-helium gas giant. Traces of methane and nitrogen in its upper atmosphere. Ah, detect a large concentration of nitrogen. Gee, I wonder why. What was it? This one. Nope, no, it wasn't that one. There it was.
Oh. I think my parents are back from vacation. I'll be back here in a sec.
Yep.
I gotta go say hello.
Oh wow, only 3 things. Neat. There we go. An anomaly that isn't on the map. Brushing away the carbonization on the door of the contragravity speeder, you see the Nizo brand name. Judging by the charring, the wreckage has been here since the star's last variable peak. The corpse is wearing the remains of an expensive suit and what appears to be melted antique aviator goggles. Whoa, wait, hold on. Oh, there it is. This body is a long way from anything and appears to have been here for quite some time. On the body is a book of drawings, including one of the Siglar outpost insignia. And 13,000 credits. Cool. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for your contribution to the Commander Shepard cause. This feels like an area that would have a Thresher Maw. I don't know, just that, it's that open space.
mine shaft. That's the source of the signal.
This smells.
I agree. Your probe didn't crash. It was moved here.
There's a nuclear weapon down there. We can't abandon it. Just stay on guard.
Right.
Hmm. It's awfully quiet in here. Jesus fuck!
That was a detonator. Someone just screwed us.
Shepard.
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Halliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
Oh, Knight said earlier, he thinks his parents arrived already, so he's currently AFK right now.
You assume I give a damn. That's cute.
The strongest leads. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
My crew will come for me.
Oh, let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
We'll find a way out of here.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
Orders, Commander.
I don't know. Let me think. You two see if there's anything in here we can use.
There's no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes off. Oh shit, how fun. Oh, fun. There we go. You've disabled the bomb. Hell yeah. Exactly. Frogger will save us all. Oh, fun. Now I gotta... gotta get all the way back to my, my vehicle. And the birdies aren't too happy about it either. Oh shit, okay. I'll save it. Actually, let's level up. I didn't save it. But thankfully it looks like I didn't take that much damage, so... Was it actually? Oh my god, I was following the arrow, motherfucker. Oh. God fucking damn it. I really wish I saved it there. You fucking kidding me? Oh. How far along was that save? How far along that was? Shit. I might have to reload the save. I don't want to, but I might have to. I'm a fucking idiot. I can't believe I... Yeah, no, I'm reloading. I fucking redo what I have to. Fucking stupid. Fun.
Mineshaft. That.
This.
I agree. Your probe didn't crack.
There's a nuclear weapon down.
Right.
You caused the cave-in?
Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh?
You assume I...
3 years ago, I was the strongest.
You're the one behind the...
I was ruined when your kind held
My crew...
Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here...
We'll find a...
Goodbye, Shepard.
Orders, Commander.
I don't know. Let me...
Awesome, cool. Bomb disabled. Alright, now don't be an idiot. Taliat went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. A pity it ended like this, for him at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has reestablished connection with the Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. Alright, next up, investigate facility. Vostok system in the Maroon Sea cluster.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
Over there in a little bit. Scans of Poseidon revealed a strange unmanned vessel in orbit around the planet. Tali brought it on board and determined it was a Asari made, but very old. She discovered several ancient artifacts inside the vessel, including one of Matriarch Dilinaga's writings. Ooh, 23 Celsius? That's not too bad. Shouldn't it be? I would think. Already off to a great start when there's enemies nearby. Oh, it's creepers. Ooh. We're live! Gold deposit? Jesus Christ! That's a big fucking thing of gold! Hell yeah, better be getting all that money. Sweet Jesus. Oh my god, how the fuck do I get out of here? Probably over there. That's the right line of thinking there, Alpharet. Oh my lord, let me up here. Let me out of here. Jesus Christ. Probably gonna finish off this planet first before I call it a night. This escape pod is half buried in material that has washed down from the mountains. Though it has obviously been here for centuries, the computer still has power. Linking in with your hard suit, you recover a batch of files containing data on the Thracia colony. What are these? Are those cows? Ooh. Okay, they're not cows, but they kind of look like I don't know what you call them, but they look cool. I don't want to kill them though. They're nice. They look nice. Alright, cool. My order's here. I will be right back. Oh my god, wait. Firstly, I'm back with food. Also, seriously, that's hilarious. All shifty-looking cows and these can follow you around and steal your credits slowly over time. That's amazing. Investigate the facilities on the planet. Alright, I'm here. Oh, you know what? Probably, yep. The room opposite.
Rescuers?
Oh.
Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility. We've been trapped in this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Feros. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with the outside, only the emergency beacon. It sends a general distress signal to the Exogeny site on Feros. They're supposed to send a team to respond inside of 24 hours, but it sounds like they had problems of their own.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Feros. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Feros. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah, it is.
Open fire. Open fire!
Exogeny's second-rate mercs proved no match for a trained Alliance Marine. With the last of the science crew dead, there's no reason to linger here. That's a damn shame. we go. Right, so we're gonna make sure everyone's all topped up on equipment and all that. Head back to the Normandy, and then that is where we will be. Garrus. Ooh. All right. Mark is red. All right, so next part, ladies and gentlemen, until we back, we're gonna be doing this side objective here, investigating Geth activity in the Armstrong Nebula cluster. And then once we're done with that, we're gonna head to Novaria and get this quest done, and then we'll handle, you know, these as we get to them. But in the meanwhile, let's save. I'm gonna go see if there's anyone to raid. Oh shit, Hell fucking Ladgaz is playing Helldivers. With Chief Macbeth, it seems. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Ladgaz. That's a here. Let's get this raid set up. If you guys just remember, if you guys enjoyed what you have seen and you haven't already, don't forget to give me a follow over here on Twitch. Turn on notifications for whenever I go live. There are links below to follow me with Instagram and Twitter and Blue Sky and Threads to get any and all stream updates and announcements that I may have. There's also a link to my YouTube channel that you can subscribe to, because that is where I post the VODs for the Mountain Blade Monday series, as well as the main playthroughs I do for the channel. And shorts, whenever I get shorts. Reminder, tomorrow, probably gonna go live around like 6 or maybe 8 o'clock even. Doing a creation stream, or doing the showcase mode for WWE 2K24. One of those two things. Yeah. That's about it. So I'm gonna go ahead, send you guys over to Ladgaz, and make sure to go let him and Macbeth know that the bounty hunter has arrived on his doorstep. So with all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so very much for watching. I hope you all have a fantastic Friday night, evening, morning, whatever the case may be. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some WWE 2K24. Have a good night, everyone, and see ya.